What's up, YouTube? What's up? What's up? What's up? Who we got on over here today? So we get Goose. Goosey. Currently do not want to see price through mitigation of this range for the whole cycle 25 to go. No Sally. Yes, sir. So guys, yeah, what's up, YouTube? How's it going, guys? Good morning, good morning, good morning. What an Asia session we have had so far, right? Jeez Louise. Yeetskis. Yeetson. So we fulfilled the weekly objectives. We have fulfilled the weekly objectives, getting up to... if you remember the old Reaper that we were talking about, which is essentially what we've gone into on NQ. What I don't like about NQ is the fact that it's a bang slap whole cycle at 2,500. So I'm anticipating that high to go still. That's just taking my runner out there. My runner was below that low. It's going to be one of those days, NQ, where you run my runner. It's going to be one of those days, is it? So. .39 seconds on this. So yes, one handle below what I was looking for. So if you've got your daily plans, guys, make sure you've you check the daily plans for my today's bias. So I'm still bullish on today until we reach those levels. Just going to sit patient now. Just gonna sit patient, wait for it to go and take out this high 52. Took out my little runner there, so I took a long here back up into Prem, and then had my runner stopped. 70 up to 80, and then got stopped out. It was shake and bake. So you got double bottom ES, turtle suit, NQ, which as we know you often leads to run the high. However, you got to be super careful in terms of where ES is. It's right at where I'd anticipate a pullback. So, but double bottom ES, run the high. So I'm gonna look at this BISI on this low. So this is a point of origin on the low. So a quick look at this hourly. And then the other point of interest for a long would be the low of the daily BISI. you've got this little balance price range on the 5. So it's basically testing the 5-minute balance price range on the low. So this wick, this low, this high, this up, down, and then price trading through is this balance price range. On the 5, you've got 1 minute BISI inside of a point of origin. So this accumulation before the break validates this lower quad. If price gets down there, that'll be where I'll be interested. So down at 443. Elon Duani. What's up, Elon? You're Italian, bro. That's an Italian sounding surname. Yay, nay, maybe. Oh, fair enough. Nah, mate. Oh, no, you're the... oh, yeah, got you. Israeli, I remember now. I remember. So this little range, this up on the high is unmitigated, right? So this high up here. So I'm anticipating the price to go and revisit this high. Ideally, I'd like it to come back and mitigate this range on the low to then drive price up to come and take out this high. That's currently what I'm looking at. I'm conscious that obviously we've got the potential for for NQ to go from here. However, I'm just going to sit patient. Sit patient. Super tight stops if I trade any of those. Yeah, so the only reason why I wasn't aggressively looking to short the lower quad of this daily BIS is purely because of that, it being a hold tight number. And I just do not trade hold tight numbers. I just don't do it. I don't do it. 9 times out of 10, you're going to get, you're just going to get caught in chop. So I just avoid it. I just don't trade it. I trade towards them, but I don't trade them. So if you read the daily plans, we fulfilled our weekly objective. Our weekly objective has been to get up into this RIP. So we've kind of fulfilled the objectives. So today, now it's just a case of just playing it cautious for range extension and where they're likely to place it. So for me, we're pretty much where we want to be. I actually want to be up at 23. I just want to see it manipulate above this high. There's a little volume imbalance on the hourly up at 23, which is what I want to see us get into up in here. Basically a fill on this civvy. That's my first point of interest, but I'm keeping an eye on ES. ES, obviously, you're putting in all-time highs now, so that this X levels for that. And for me, that's up at, first and foremost, is 5.830. And then beyond that, 5.835. So I'll be looking to see where NQ is around those two levels. So the first point is pretty much where we got to. And then up in here. So these are my 2 points of interest on ES. So we're not quite there yet. We haven't quite cooked. We're not cooked yet. So I'll be basically keying myself off ES today. If ES drives through these highs, move to the sidelines. Just move to the sidelines. Because I haven't got anything in the way until 1900, 5,900. None. It's going up here. So our first objective's filled. That would be your next. If we go through here. Big if. And on the ES, I want to see ES get up into that little volume, this volume imbalance here. So this is my first point of interest on NQ for sure. So again, not quite cooked. And then beyond that, yes, as I was mentioning, back inside this MIP block. So I'd probably wait for a daily SIBI fill, which would be give you your 27. So those are my 2 points of interest for today. Let's have a quick look at Dixie, see what Dixie's been up to. Is Dixie, ooh, flirting. It's flirting. So yeah, on the continuous, it's getting up into that volume imbalance. So we're waiting for essentially waiting for waiting for NDX to get up into this daily SIBI. It's not quite done that yet. So again, anticipating higher prices to allow NDX to go and fulfill that objective. At the moment, it's going to open up inside of it. Yeah, so with that huge range day that we've had overnight, you're going to have to anticipate this being trashed leading into 8:30 and Powell. It's just how it is, guys. It's unfortunate, but it's the way it is. So if you've missed all of the Asian move, boo boo. Right, you have to stay super patient, trade small range, wait for the news to get out of the way. We're not cooked on the highs or the lows. This is just accumulation, what is taking place right here. That's all it is. Yeah. See, I'm waiting for this Bissy. Play a trade off that Bissy. So look. So Red Pill is in a situation of SMT tag at the minute. Oh. Yeah, so this little bissy is my point of interest at the moment. So guys, just doing some analysis this morning. So how's everybody doing? How did everyone get on yesterday? What's cracky-lacking? What's up, rude boy? How'd you get on yesterday, mate? I saw you use the daily plans yesterday, by the looks of it. That's what I gather. That's what I gather. They started a new combine, up 700 end of day yesterday. Good stuff, rude boy. Well, the trick for you, my guy, is to half your risk and half your expectations today. Protect that capital, mate. It's not about trying to get rich in one day. The turtle wins in trading, bro. Good stuff. Happy days. Good for you. Oh. Yeah, good. So yeah, that's what it's for. It's just, it's just there to get people on the right side of the market, and then if they want to find their own entries, that's entirely up to them. Or if they want to, if they don't want to jump into Red Pill, at least they've got the daily bias and daily plan for today. And so it sounds like you utilize that well, rude boy, which is good. The best trade of the day. Andy White. Andy White. And who else was it? I think it was Rambo. Oosh. Yesterday. Where's Andy's trade? Sheesh. This was Andy's trade yesterday. Beautiful. 114 all the way up to 265. Phenomenal trade. Lovely stuff. So yeah, beastie day, beastie day. All right, so this little bissy is where I have an interest for a long. If it piles through that, I'll be moving to the sidelines. No entry for me. 2 seconds, guys. Yeah, just one of those really little bitty mornings waiting for unemployment claims at 8:30, just anticipating chop leading into that news, given that we've had huge range day in Asia. Not only that, we fulfilled our objectives for the week, getting up to 20,300 on NQ. So just taking the foot off the gas a little bit, only trading if it's A+. I didn't take that. No entry for me on this low here. So I'm just going to stay patient. So the neophyte would be eagerly trying to trade this. Like, this is where you have to deploy extreme patience. Extreme patience. Let price come to you. All right. So just because you see price here, so it'll suit this low, moving higher. Or if there's a little break of structure, come back, play my, no, right? You have to wait for price to come to you. This is where price fakes out and just moves back and forth before it gets to your eventual point of interest, right? So what we need to be mindful is this break of structure that took place here. So this range here is unmitigated. Mitigation would take you down to the whole cycle 50. We haven't even mitigated that low. So you haven't fulfilled anything. You haven't fulfilled any objectives. Yes, you've got an IFED on this hourly BISI, but it's not in the conditions for an IFED, right? We've got unemployment claims coming out at 8:30 and Powell speaking at 9:20. So it's more likely we're going to form accumulation, right? It's more likely we're going to consolidate because of that. Okay, so if price is consolidating, it's more likely to go and fill the inefficiencies and imbalances with inside of a range. Because it's basically time distortion. It's just wasting time. So it's going to create liquidity. It's going to engineer liquidity. It's going to engineer liquidity on the low. And then it will sweep that liquidity. And then it will drive up for this liquidity. Then it will engineer liquidity. Then it will sweep liquidity. And then it will drive liquidity as you're consolidating. Right? So people who don't understand context and realize when price is more likely to be accumulating are always trying to trade the range, when in reality, all it is doing is just sweeping liquidity. Right? So there is absolutely no interest for me in trading here unless it gets down to my point of interest. What I'm looking at with these highs is like, okay, cool. It's engineering liquidity on the high. If therefore price gets down to my point of interest, it then gives me an opportunity and a reason for why price is going to want to drive out that high. All right, throw into the fact that this range is also currently inefficiently delivered. So I actually want this high to hold. I don't want this high to go. I want this high to hold to get down to my entry, right? I'm not going to start forcing entries in here when we haven't got down to my POI. All right, so this range, break of market structure, don't know if I should go into this. Anyway, this accumulation at the low is a poo. It is a point of origin. So for me, this BISI, in the context that we're in accumulation, and it's more likely that price is going to fill inefficiencies and imbalances in price, this little 1 minute BISI on the low inside this point of origin, supported by this order block, for me is where I want to be entering. Also, just standard ICT, or it's not standard, but it's classic ICT, 3 order blocks with a fair value gap creates a high probability fair value gap. So yes, we have gone off that BISI above it. Not for me. I want the lower BISI, but technically it's gone off that BISI. However, it's not mitigated. So it's just one of those where it's like, okay, well, do I chase this? No, I'm not going to chase it because we're not in the conditions for a buy program. If we were in an aggressive buy, I'd be like, okay, well, yes, we've come down into that BISI. Potentially take a short, flipping this DR over, going outside of a discount to take a price out of the highs. Cool. But it's not the conditions for me to do that. So context precedes price. If it goes, cool, I missed the trade. I'll boo-boo. What's up, ANC? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Get some yeet! Coming in big with the dabs today, eh? Jesus. Lobsters. So it's where you have to extend extreme impatience. If you don't have that, work on it. Anybody watch the football last night? Jeez. I don't know what's wrong with that. I don't know what's wrong with the United. At 1 minute they're hot, and then the next minute they can't hit a barn door. I mean, what is with that? What is with that? You literally don't know what you're gonna get with them. It's like a pack of Reese's, right? Now and again, you're gonna get that coffee. You're gonna get that coffee chocolate. What's that one? Not me. Not me. If you like a coffee's Reese's, I'm pretty sure you're a sociopath. Sociopath? Sociopath? Sociopath. So la-di-da. Sociopath. Revels, yeah, that's the one. Revels coffee. Lucky Dip. It's basically the equivalent of United as a chocolate right now. Morning, Debbie. 3 hash browns and a Brefhazer bagel. Okay. I could never eat what you eat, Ains. But all credit to you. You're living the life I kind of dream about. You know, just eat what you want when you want. I just can't do that. I just live through Ainsley's food. What he wants when he wants, right? If he wants to eat a pot noodle, he'll eat a goddamn pot noodle. Right? No shit, if I eat a pot noodle, because of the amount of salt that's in that pot noodle, it's like more salt than like the salt cellar in a restaurant. It literally screws me for like 2 days. I'll be groggy, my body will ache, I'll have sore muscles, I'll be foggy at the charts. Can't do it. Just can't do it. I wish I could. I wish I could just eat it like a dustbin and be like, okay, I'm cool, I'm fine. But my body is a biatch. Doesn't. Wow. Ains is like, I'll eat a number of pot noodles and then I'll have a chicken and broccoli soup to make up for it. Bro. Doesn't work like that. That's what my uncle used to say. He used to smoke like, well, to be fair, he still does. Smokes like 30 Dunhill cigarettes a day. But he's like, yeah, but I cycle every day. That doesn't fucking work like that. It doesn't fucking work like that. You can't just chew 30 Dunhill cigarettes and just go on a little cycle. Oh, life's alright. I'm good. The poor bloke got cancer 2 years ago as well. Lost his bollocks. Lost a bollock. He is a G. He is a G. Very successful man, to be fair. He created Do you remember PayPoint? Do you remember PayPoint? It used to be outside pretty much every corner shop back in the day. It was a yellow sign with two PPs, two black PPs, and there'd be a little square and it would hang outside the shop. And people could basically pay their this is frustrating. People could essentially pay their gas and electric bills on a meter through PayPoint. They got bought out. But yeah, he created that company. Retired at like 50. Bought a villa in Portugal. Just lives out there. Plays golf. Plays golf or tennis. Has a boat. Has a yacht. Just lives that lifestyle. But smokes 30 Dunhill cigarettes a day and thinks he's invincible. Lives like a lion. One of the best ever steaks I had is where he took me to a restaurant in he took me to a restaurant in the Algarve. I can't remember the name of the restaurant for the life of me. But honestly, this steak was unbelievable. It was like a filet mignon, but the steak, I don't know whether this beef must have been fucking hand massaged for like 20 years. Grass fed, given a little massage. Because honestly, I don't know because if the knife was just that sharp, but you just literally put your knife on the steak and the weight would just cut through the steak. It was like butter, but it wasn't slow cooked steak. This was like a seared steak. Oh my God. It was unbelievable. Best steak I've ever had in my life. Still to this day. And I've eaten in a fair few places. Nice and rare, yes sir. Bloodier the better. Slightly frustrating. One is slightly lower. Goes off that bissy just above. It's alright. Patience. And I think ever since he got cancer, it gave him that bit of a reality check. I'm pretty sure he eats clean now. Just eats like watermelon for breakfast. Exactly that. Exactly that. Douche. What were we talking about before? I've forgotten. I dropped 2 painkillers last night before I went to bed. It makes me foggy. Next day. Yeah, PayPoint, yeah. So that's essentially what I wanted to take on this trade. So I wanted to take this BISI to go and clear out these highs to efficiently deliver that range, and then hold runners to mitigate the high, then ultimately get up to 520. So I'm not going to chase this here. Just going to stay patient. I'm anticipating this delivery. So if you're sat here going, oh, you know, let's trade a huge dump, let's trade massive range, you're approaching the markets with the wrong mindset. Patience. Do you reckon ICT will drop in today? Say hello. Do you reckon he'll do it again? I forgot to ask him a question. I was so starstruck, I forgot to ask the bloody guy a question. Well, not starstruck, I was just it was just unexpected. I was like, oh shit. I forgot to ask the guy a question. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, I wanted to ask him if he had any non-negotiables in the morning before he starts trading. I think he was trading the daily plans that day anyway. I noticed on his stream, he was like, oh, we're going to go to 4170. I was like, hello. 2170. Oh, what was it? 170 at the time. Jesus Christ, how long ago was it? It was this high up here, wasn't it? Was it 170 or something? So yeah, we had a humdinger yesterday. Absolute humdinger of a day. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh yeah, drops in, daily plans, good stuff. Oosh. Yeah, and then he puts like a comment out. It was like it's finally sunk in. Like he's got people all around the world who talk like him, trade like him, see the markets like him. I was like, I appreciate you. Could have fucking tagged me, dick. I ain't joking. What's your non-negotiables? I need to get better habits. I may have missed you mention it whilst I was away. Yeah, so look, there's no right or wrong answer, but you gotta have some. Your list can be small, your list can be long. If you don't have any non-negotiables already, you want us to start small and then build up. So my first non-negotiable, even though I don't write it down these days, is make my bed. The bed has to be made every morning. It's a non-negotiable. I have to exercise before I trade. I have to exercise. Even if I do not want to, my body's aching, I'm fucking goose from the gym or whatever, I've got aches and pains somewhere. It's non-negotiable. I exercise before I trade. Why? Because it gets rid of the cortisol out of your body, the stress hormone. So you're way more calmer at the charts. Especially for me in my makeup. You know, I'm quite an active guy. You know, I like to exhaust myself mentally before I get to the market. So I hit it hard in the morning. Non-negotiable. I have to eat clean if I'm trading. So I can't eat trash unless I'm not trading. So if I do have a cheat day, I'd have a cheat day on the weekend, then I have a day to recover. I go to the sauna, I sweat it all out. Then I do my stuff in the non-negotiables in the morning again. So the time I get back to the charts, I'm at peak performance. So I have to eat clean. My body's like a temple. Non-negotiable. Right, so you're never going to get me flying into a bag of McCoys at 9 o'clock in the morning before I start trading. Non-negotiable. I meditate every single morning. Non-negotiable. So I basically, when I wake up, part of my morning routine is that I stretch and meditate every morning before I exercise. Non-negotiable. Stretching's good for your body, it relaxes you. Meditation's amazing. So 3 things I'm grateful for, 3 affirmations, 3 visualizations, 3 things that are going to make the day great. Every morning, non-negotiable. Because if you start doing these, if you start putting those non-negotiables into your day before you even start trading, it builds discipline. I have to write my daily plan. Like, I've only started releasing it to you guys through Red Pill Trading, through the daily plans, which is free for anybody in case you're not inside Red Pill and you want the daily plans. They're free. Just head over to WAP. You can collect them. Today's is already up. I always have to have a daily plan before I start trading. Non-negotiable. Like, if you're stepping to your chart and you don't even know what your objective is for the day, what are you even doing trading? Like, what are you doing? Genuinely, what are you doing? Doesn't make anyway. So yeah, writing up a daily plan every morning, non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. And if you start doing all those things, it filters into your trading. It filters into your trading. But if you look after yourself badly, if you eat badly, if you don't exercise, if you don't look after your mental health, if you don't go to the gym, all of these things directly correlate the way that you trade. So you'll be anxious, you'll be needy, you'll be right? Non-negotiables build discipline, and you need discipline to trade. Oh, Jesus Christ. Steve, save it for Red Pill, mate. So I did not get in this entry long. I am not in this long. I have missed this long. Ah, boo boo. Didn't quite get down to my POI. Little shits on that mitigation. So keep a close eye on ES at 30. Keeping a nice close eye on ES today. All this talk of food has made me hungry, though. I will say that. And I've not had breakfast yet. So I might go and get breakfast in a minute. I always say breakfast. It's more like brunch. It's almost 11 o'clock here. So my breakfast every morning is 2 boiled eggs. That's what I eat every morning. I've already had that. I've already eaten that. So this is more brunch. That is it. 2 boiled eggs. That's all I eat in the morning. That's basically a non-negotiable as well. It's so weird when I go to a hotel. I'm like, can I just have 2 boiled eggs, please? They think I'm mental. Creature of habit. Yeah, people with new bins, yeah. Have a brunch. And they say sociopath. Sociopath. The reason being is I've been searching for hikes. A few of my pals meeting up, heading up to Northumberland to do St Oswald's Way. So if any of you have seen The Last Kingdom series, it's shot around Bamborough Castle. So I'm gonna go check out Bamborough Castle. Never been to Northumberland. Yeah, so it's like is it a Jurassic Coast? Would they call it a Jurassic Coast? I guess it is, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we're gonna. So I'm usually the one who plans the route. So I've been looking at Crasta to Bamborough, which is a 24k coastal line trek. And then you can see Holy Island, right? Holy Island from around Bamborough Castle. Around Bamborough. That'd be quite cool. It is fun, yeah. Yeah, my mate wants to take me out he's got a new car. He wants to show it off, so he's driving. So, okay. Okay. One of your face spots in the UK. Oh, interesting. Cool. Nice to know. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It'll be good. Any other things that you'd recommend to do out there, Ains? As you've been? Oh. That's great. That's really helpful, mate. A1 advice. Give us that pussy! Yeah, we bastard. So for me, I'm not doing anything unless price gets back down to this busy. It can reject from here, move down from here, but I'm not shorting this either. Patience. Bum, 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 bum. Walking from Bamba to Sea Houses for fish and chips. Yeah, I definitely think we'll get a fish and chip shop en route, mate. So going to start in, looks like starting in Crasta, and then going all the way up to Bamborough, and finishing it in Bamborough. So it's yeah, 25k or so. Yeah, yeah. Looking forward to it, Ains, mate. Honestly, looking forward to it. Be good. See if they do a good Guinness or not. I'll let you know. And then we rock in. Oh, God. That'll be good. Let's see if we get our bissy. See if we get our bissy, guys. So for me, for price to come and work back up towards this unmitigated range, I want to see it get back down into this bissy inside of this point of origin inside this boss. All right, filling in this bissy. This is why I have an interest for a long. If we move through here, I'll be looking at the new PDA, which is at the low of the daily bissy. So that's currently what I'm looking at for the moment. If we continue off this bissy and it starts driving through the highs, it's just one of those where I missed the initial entry. All right, now price can reject from here back down to this bissy, but I personally don't want to trade that short. I prefer to wait for a long to come and run out these highs. So patience. Patience. If you'd be doing anything, you'd be short. Stop above this high, looking to drive down this low versus trying to punch price higher from here. You got to understand the conditions that we're in. We're inside of accumulation, leading into 8:30 after a huge range day in the overnight. Right? It's likely to accumulate. So get the concept of range out of your head. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. I can't tell you how good it is having glasses, guys. Oh my god. It's crazy. You don't realise how bad it is until you actually get a set of glasses on. You're life changing. Absolutely life changing. I'm all over this 15-second chart right now. I can see it all. Can see it all. Oh yes, a lot of it. For a lot of you, this will be your first look at the old and new glasses. You're like, who is this guy? Who is this nerd? Who is this dweeb? Who is this dweeby? Who is this dweeby specko? If you're getting severe migraines and you can't see a divergence on a 15-second chart, my suggestion to you would be to get your eyes tested. All right, that'd be my suggestion to you, mate. And then periodically have a look out the window and look at something in the distance. All right. Otherwise, before you know it, you're going to be looking like Dennis Irwin. No, not Dennis Irwin. What was his name? I keep forgetting his name. God damn, I hate me. I hate myself. Dennis, what's his name? The snooker player. Dennis Irwin was a left back for United. Dennis Higgins. Dennis. Dennis. Dennis Taylor. Yes. That's who I was thinking of. Thank God, Jesus Christ, there's a community. Otherwise, I'd be literally banging my head off a wall by now. Ron Dennis, yes. No, Dennis Taylor. God damn it. I was going through every snooker player I know. I was like, Ron Sullivan, Ron White, Ron Higgin. No. Les Dennis. Yeah, how many Dennises do we know? How many Dennises do we know? So we got Dennis Rodman's a great shout. Great shout, Dennis Rodman. Dennis the Menace, yeah, the old Comic-Con. I think you guys are taking them all. Dennis. Can't think of any others. Trumped. There's not many famous Dennises, put it that way. That's a proper OG name, that, isn't it? Dennis. Never hear anyone called Dennis these days. The closest I ever had to a Dennis as a mate was a Turkish dude called Deniz. Deniz Şahin. Spelled completely differently. D-E-N-I-Z. Deniz. Deniz Şahin. Wouldn't want to fuck with Dennis Şahin. Get put in the back of a... Put in the back of a larder. Never seen again. Everyone's called Dennis in Bamborough. I'm pretty sure. You want some? He's called Dennis. Do you want some? Do ya? That guy. Pretty sure he's called Dennis. So we're in consolidation, guys. Relax yourself. All right. If I was to anticipate anything, it'd be for price to come and drive back down into this low. You wouldn't want to see price above that high, right? However, I'm looking for price continuation to come and take out the whole site number 25. The market makers do not mind you winning little. They do not want you winning massive, right? It's very unlikely. So in terms of where we are, here we have this breaker structure, which is unmitigated. And down here we have a point of origin. So I'm anticipating price to want to come and fill this BISI, mitigating this range inside of the wider breaker structure, which is at the lower quad of this wider boss, right? So it bounced off this order block, not order block, this rejection block, fair value gap, which is supported by these three order blocks. Okay, so if you've studied ICT for a long period of time, you'll know that three order blocks with a fair value gap is a high probability fair value gap. All right, so price came back and dipped into that fair value gap. I was looking for the one below it, so I did not take this long. I was looking for price to get down here to then come and rebalance this inefficiently delivered range, which is what it's essentially gone and done. So now we have got back up into this little sibby on the low, and this wick behind this sibby is technically BPR. We also have a trigger on this high that I'd anticipate price to want to come and drive back down towards this BC on the low, because we're inside of consolidation conditions. We're not in the conditions for price to range, right? We have had huge range day overnight. and we're consolidating ahead of unemployment claims and then Powell speaking at 9:20. So this is where we engineer liquidity on the highs, turtle suit, run that liquidity on the high, engineer liquidity on the high, run the lows, and then price will come back for that engineered liquidity. So essentially it's literally just time distortion, just creating liquidity both sides of the market. So if you come into it and you're now going, well, I want to seek range. I'm after range, baby. Let's get some, right? This is where you don't understand context, because there's conditions where you would anticipate range expansion and it's not in consolidation. So if you're trying to then go, oh, well, you know, I saw on ICT stream that this was a order block. That means these are propulsion blocks. So let's take an entry off the propulsion block for higher prices. Okay, you could do that in the right context. In the right context. So context precedes price. Context precedes time. We're not in that profile. So would I want to take this propulsion block entry to go and drive out these highs? Hell effing no. Could it do that? Sure. There's the difference. Appreciation of context. All right. So for me, I want to get in sync with my bias versus trading against it. But in order to do that, I want to get in alignment around my higher time frame point of interest, and then look for the signatures that I'm looking for at that higher time frame point of interest to get in alignment with that overall bias. So for me, I am bullishly minded, looking for price to come and take out 2,500. I am. But it didn't get me my target entry. So I will wait to see if it fulfills my entry back inside the poo, which is a low risk, high probability entry to go and fulfill that objective. Trading inside of here is not that, right? Because you are trading in the middle of accumulation, in between the two liquidity pools, trying to trade range extension. You are essentially liquidity. You have liquidity target on your back. If you're in a buy profile, an aggressive buy profile where you're expecting range expansion, yes, this is where price is going to leave lows as price expands higher for price to come back to these at a later date, or in some cases not at all, right? Depending on your daily profile. But in search and destroy, or in accumulation, however you want to call it, engineering liquidity is what you get. So there's a way that you can determine how price is in search and destroy or not. And you would want to utilize my X levels. Shh. Shh, 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 shh. Don't tell anyone, it's a secret, right? So if you're trading in and around in here, you have a big fat target on your back. So where you'd want to be trading are at the X levels, and we haven't fulfilled anything. So you're either entering inside of a discount or a premium. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I deleted that earlier, didn't I? Which is essentially what you'd be doing with search and destroy. So with search and destroy, in fact, I'll just leave that. Red pillars know what you're doing. Red pillars, you know what you're doing. So, which will play into why I'm anticipating price to come lower. You will know why. Guys, if you like this stream, consider smashing the like. Grassy arse. Means a lot. Love you all. If not, piss off. Nobody. Jesus. You guys are dark. You guys are dark. It will come back to you. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It's your life. Your karma, not my karma. That's specky. You're going to give us that bissy, or you're going to give us that bissy and Q? You're going to give us that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So I'm looking for price to get back down into this business. My first POI, then below that will be this range. Keeping a close eye on ES. So ES to me up at 30 and then 35. Those are my POIs on the high. Did that first thing always do? What do you mean? What? I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, hit the like button. Oh, I appreciate it, Debbie. Thank you. May the universe or the God or whoever that you follow look down on you favorably today for your kindness. As soon as you realize that being kind, helping others is the key to unlocking things in your life, the better. As soon as you become closed-minded and cynical in your dealings with people, life will close doors for you. It's how it is. It's how life works. All right, so if you currently have that kind of mindset where you're a little bit, jealous of other people, or you see something you don't like and you're opinionated, it's not good for your soul. It's not good for your future. Change it. Right? And you, we've been sitting in the 30-second bissies from 3 a.m. I don't go near a 30 seconds, so I'm not even going to look, Debbie, but I take your word for it. Right, I've got to do, let's have a look. So today, Do not forget your news calendar today, guys. Unemployment claims at 8:30. Jerome Powell at 9:20, which is why we're in this delivery at the moment. Patience. Don't ruin your day today. Here. Makes no sense. Let's have a look at the earnings. I think the season's over for earnings now. Pretty sure. Let's have a look. Yeah, we are. So just got Costco today, really. That's interesting. Aftermarket. If you trade the options. Jeez Louise, gold. Get some. So Dixie still hasn't cooked my target on the low, right? And so I'm still waiting for Dixie to manipulate that goddamn low. It's still not done it yet. And we have a Nasdaq divergence up on the high. So I'm anticipating us to want to close higher to allow NDX to get into this SIBI. So for me on the continuous contract, it takes us up into this volume imbalance, which is up at 23.24 on the continuous contract, which is where I have a current interest. So I'm just waiting to see where NDX opens up. Currently, you've got the options contracts on a for SPY on the Qs opening up on a fill on that void. So I'm just keen to see where NDX opens up, which is kind of where I'm anticipating price to hold us higher here and go and take out 20,500. So my real first point of interest really is up at this volume imbalance. But I'm just going to wait in alignment with the ES. So ES I want to see up 30, if not 30, 35. If we go through these levels, we're off. Price ain't coming back. You're going to look at 5,900 on ES. So you got to be careful. You got unemployment claims and Powell at 9. So we're just accumulating ahead of that. Right, 2 seconds, guys. Can you guys hear me all right? Can you hear me now? Call him. Oh, okay, cool. Bum bum. Oh, pardon me. It's got to hold this high if it's going to run back to this busy. So I missed my long. I'm not chasing it. If price gets back down here, I'll look at it. But ultimately looking for price to come and take out this whole cycle at 20,500. So if it just goes from here and just plugs through this, I missed the long. It's okay. I missed it by 5 points. Bum, 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 bum. Has anybody taken a trade this morning? I know some of you have. Anybody entering off this little bissy using the principles of 3 order blocks and a fair value gap, so high probability fair value gap? If you did, congrats to you. I wanted slightly lower. I wanted us to come back into this bissy. You want to make sure you're paying yourself up here. And then you're holding runners to come and take out the high if you are long, which is where you want to be paying yourself. Learn how to scale, baby. So we've been saying all morning, whole site numbers very rarely stay like that. way too obvious, way too clean. Market makers don't mind you winning a little, they don't want you winning a lot. So the next POI for me on NQ is up inside this H1 volume imbalance on the current contract. Right up in here, which is a fill on that SIBI. However, I'll be looking to see where ES is at the same time. So ES, I need to respect either 58.30 or 58.35 for a short if ES is at that same level, right? So I'm keying a lot of my bias today off ES. So ES isn't cooked on the high. We are literally just accumulating below where I'd anticipate. So what I'd like to see, and I'm still open for, is for price to, we've got unemployment claims. Keeping a close eye on ES would be to manipulate up into here to then run out these lows. Which is what I wanted to trade on NQ, right? So using the principles to search and destroy red pillars, you'll know what that is. Entering, paying, holding runners. By the way, do I have some exciting news to announce at some point soon? Oosh. I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked to share it. It's going to be fire. Fire in the house. So I'm looking forward to share that news with you guys. It's gonna be fire. I'm not releasing it until I am 100% happy with it. Oh. Whoa. Where's Francesco? Is Francesco here? ICT's alive and awake. Franny. do your duties. Snake charmer. So these lows here are sus, right? So this low, this high, weak lows, premium, these are hovering around fair value. So lows at fair value are suspect. The price can run those lows. Not in the mood to scalp. Do you feel like you guys are developing the levels of patience that you need yet? Oh, it's good, isn't it? Oh, it's good. Do you know what? I actually enjoy the sitting out bit. I enjoy that. I enjoy the patience of the mental battle of not entering the market when it's not conducive to enter. I enjoy it. I get a kick out of it. Yeah, you keep on printing, baby. Oi, oi, oi. Conditions for tape reading. Balanced price range. So if you were tape reading this, you'd be, this is BPR. You wouldn't want to see, you don't mind price testing BPR, but once it's tested it, you wouldn't want to see it back through mean threshold. So depending on where this candle closes, 40 odd seconds left, you'd have to respect this high, close back below. And the next candle you wouldn't want to see above mean threshold of that if you were tape reading, right? However, I am boobish. Boom, boom. Come on, Squiglet. It's weird how you got a divergence, but on NQ, but not on not on MNQ. So this way you just have to sit patient. I personally wanted the BISI below. I've just gone off the BISI above. Didn't even quite mitigate this range either. Anticipating price to go and run 20,500. No. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're actually mental, mate. You know that? If you can hear this creature running around in the background, that is a dog cat. Not sure what it is. It's definitely a hybrid of something. Got a bit of gremlin in it. So this is the beautiful thing about being a turtle suit trader. You just do not chase price. You just do not chase it. Once it's gone, it's gone. All right, you can know where price is going. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to chase it. Right, you just let it go. There'll be another opportunity that comes. All right, if you miss your entry, you miss your entry. Don't force an entry. Yeah, thing. So same principle. Patience, patience, patience. Keep my eye on 58.30 on ES. I'll be looking to see where NQ is at the same time. NQ I'm looking to get up into, on the continuous contract, it would take us up into this volume balance on the hourly. I'm anticipating them to hold us high because of the divergence we have on NASDAQ, across NASDAQ, on the high set on Wednesday the 17th. So I'm anticipating them to hold us high. So we have unemployment claims coming out at 8:30. You want to be mindful of that. So I'm anticipating some form of manipulation during that news event. At the moment, I'm looking at ES up at 8:30, and then if it goes through that 8:35 to key my levels on NQ for a potential short. If we happen to blow through that level, so that is the H1 volume imbalance on the current contract up at 25, I'll be moving to the sidelines because it's more likely we're going to go and fill this daily SIBI, sorry. And at which point I'll be looking inside of this hourly mitigation block for a short. So I'll just wait for wait to see where we are, if we're around the macro, what time, what schematics at play around a fill on this daily SIBI. So at the moment you can see that we're just consolidating around this lower quad, which is fine. But what I don't like about it is that it's a whole site number. So 20,500, it's too clean, too obvious, right? So as we were talking about, market makers don't mind you winning a little, they don't want you winning a lot. So the chances are that this stays is minuscule. So what we were looking for is a pullback, and I was looking for them to fill this inefficiency on the low inside this little series of order blocks that we have here, because 3 order blocks with a fair value gap is a high probability fair value gap. It went off the fair value gap just above it. Okay, that's fine. So I missed my entry, no problem. But the principle of a TS into your higher time frame point of interest is what you'd be looking for. Okay, inside of a higher time frame discount on the M15. Once you got that, it's now external to internal range liquidity. I personally wanted one more sweep to get back in to fill that inefficiency before driving higher. I have not got in on this long, so I'm not going to chase it. Now it's a case of waiting to see if there's an opportunity for a short. If one does not provide itself, I am not going to start forcing an entry just for the sake of it. There's no need. So what we have up on this high is an unmitigated range. So the last bastion for those who are holding shorts from 20,500 is this unmitigated range. That's the last bastion, which is essentially inside this little inverted fugger. But there's no chance I'm shorting that at this whole cycle of 25, no chance. So for me, just sitting patient, waiting for ES, keeping a close eye on ES. If NQ takes out this high, my POI is up inside this volume imbalance on the H1, which was my target from this low, which is what I wanted to trade up to, right? So 44 up to 25.20. So again, if you're talking about projected range, so this is where I want to see us get up to. You know, you always want to be entering inside of the lower quad of projected range, right? So technically anywhere in here, you're okay. But I'm greedy with my entry. So I wanted the very low. For my entry, didn't get it. Which is all fine. So you got when you're above 50%, this is where it becomes trash, right? Your job is always to find an entry in the lower 25% of projected range, right? The lower 25% of projected range. That is always what you're trying to achieve. So whenever you have a draw on liquidity where you're anticipating price to draw up towards,
And by the way, it's okay if you take a losing trade. Don't worry about that. But if you have a projected range that you're anticipating price to reach for, and that is your trade idea and your trade plan, right? You want to be entering in the lower 25% to put the highest probability in your favor. Okay? So whenever I'm looking at a trade, and I generally eyeball it, you know, I'm not always going to put every single quad on my chart. I don't have the time for that. Just eyeball it. It's always what I'm looking to do. So as soon as it goes through 50%, dead. Absolutely dead to me. Because you're in the realms of offset accumulation, where price is more likely to go and take out those who are trailing their stop. Right? So the next thing to be acutely aware of is, well, if you have a directional bias and you have a plan for what you're anticipating price to do, okay, you want to trade in alignment with your plan and your trade bias. What I see so many traders do and get chopped up doing, and it's really bad for your mental psyche, is to then get to a point and start going, well, let's trade anti-trend against my bias. Like, why would you do that? You know, so we have mitigation up on this high, yet my draw is up here. Do you know what do you think that's going to do to your mental psyche if price, you short this high mitigation to come and try and take it back to this BISI on the low, and price continues up to your target? Right? It's just gonna put you on the wrong footing. So first and foremost, you're gonna be like, okay, that was dumb, right? Why did I do that? And then you're gonna have this situation where it goes boom, 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 and then you'll be going, oh, I knew it was gonna do that. I knew it, right? I knew it was going up to 520.23. Well, why didn't you trade it? Right? Why didn't you trade it? Why? Because you weren't good enough. You weren't good enough on this low. I admit today, I was technically not good enough to get in on this BISI. I was 5 points out on my entry. What I'm not going to go and do is try and manage my ego and make me feel good by trying to capture a trade anti-trend, because all that's going to do is create more frustration because I'm trading against my overall plan. If that then goes wrong, I then go into this spiral, which is like, now I don't know what the fuck price is doing. What am I actually doing? Right? Always remember, if you worked for an institution, if you worked for a Goldman Sachs, if you worked for whatever company, and your boss came to you at the end of the day and said, how on earth did you lose 5 million today? Talk to me. And you went, well, I presented you that plan and I was looking to get in at 45 because I was looking to drive out the highs up at 2,500 because, you know, yada, 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 right? And you had this really nice detailed plan. And then you're like, but by the way, I tried to short 2,500 because it felt right. He's going to go, you know what, son? I don't think trading's right for you. Maybe you should leave the office right now. Pick your stuff up and get out. And then you'll go, oh, yeah, boo, boo. Right? And then you've got to go back to your wife or your kids and say, I'm made redundant. I am a little biatch. All right? Because I can't manage my emotions. It's all reality, guys. It's how it is. So if you miss a trade, that is in alignment with your plan, do not try and manage your ego by trying to capture anti-trend trades. It's a recipe for disaster. Absolute recipe for disaster. The way you look at it and the way that you frame it is, you weren't good enough. Own it. Just own it. It will do far more for you than you trying to trade against your plan. It'll do way more for you. Just own it. You weren't good enough. I was not good enough today. I did not get in on that low. I wasn't good enough. So I'd prefer to be able to go to my boss if I worked at Goldman Sachs and say, Jeff, you know what? I've not made a bean today, but you know what? I missed my entry by X amount of money. We had 20 million ready to go. It was sat there. It was ready to go. We had our plan. I sent you the plan. You knew exactly what I was going to do. You signed it off. You knew where I was going to deploy that money. And I missed it by 5 points. And Jeff will turn around to me and go, you know what? Don't worry about that because you're going to nail it. You'll nail another trade. I know you will because I can trust you. You know what? Have 50 million to deploy on your next trade because I trust you that much. Right? Not, why did you lose 5 mil because you shorted against your trend? You shorted against your idea. Well, that's just dumb. I'm sorry, that's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's not professional. It's not elite. It's not an elitist mindset. It's just you're trying to manage your ego. Get rid of your ego in trading. If you have an ego, share it with your wife. Share it with your friends. Go and play a sport and be the best at that sport and gloat about in your sporting environment. Don't bring it into trading. There is no ego. You're either good enough to take the trade or you're not good enough to take the trade. Please, please take that on. Please. Your changing will elevate dramatically if you do. If you don't and it goes in one out there and the other end, you just want to go. Good luck to you. Jasmeet Singh Narang. What a name, bro. Jesus. That's one hell of a name you got going on there, son. Jasmeet Singh Narang. Bro, how to learn ICT for beginners. So my suggestion would always be, right? My suggestion would always be, go to ICT himself and learn from one of his mentorships, whether it's the 2023 core or the 22, whatever. Just start consuming his content, okay? Just because you need that base, you need that overall knowledge of ICT concepts. When you get to the point where you want to find a community, dial in a specific way of trading, then that's when you can start looking for people who you like to learn from. You know, different teachers teach in different ways, have different personality styles, have a different approach to the market. All right, you find out one that you like, and then study with them, engage with them, have one-to-ones with them, develop, learn. Right, that's the key. And then obviously, we have Red Pill Trading, which is my private Discord server where I have a complete PDH course on how to trade turtle suits, which is very specific, right? And a specific way of approaching the market, distilling down ICT concepts into an approach that works for me, right? And if you want to do that, then of course you're welcome to join. But if you just want to start and you want to get your general knowledge on ICT concepts, go to ICT himself. Got no problem with that. But if you wanted to learn how to trade turtle suits, I am the king of turtle suits. There's absolutely nobody better out there who can trade turtle suits than me. Period. End of. There isn't anybody. Facts. And one of the main reasons for that is that I have immense patience and discipline, and that you can only trade turtle suits if you have immense patience and discipline. You have to let price come to you. If you're more predisposed to scalping, then turtle suits isn't for you. It's just not for you. If you're like generally, an anxious person and you need to trade every 5 seconds, turtle suits isn't for you. You have to be really selective, super patient, and then there's certain things that you're looking for. And if it does not provide that,
If it does not provide that, there is no entry. And you do not force positions. If you miss it, you miss it. I missed the turtle suit today. Ah, boo boo. Anyway, I hope that answers your question, Jazz Meat. I hope that answers your question, bro. And who knows? Hang around long enough, you might catch ICT in this chat, and you can ask him that same question. He was kind enough to drop in the other day. He might drop in again. So, who knows? You never know. And you can ask him the same question. Ask the man himself. Well, if 20 points would satisfy Jeff, I'd change companies that I was working for. Yeah, ICT jumped on YouTube on Tuesday when I was last on. It's pretty cool. Nice of him to do so. Much appreciated. Check the announcements, dude. Get out. Yeah. I didn't ask him a single question. Oh, God damn it. Afterwards, I was like, why did I not ask the guy a question? I completely forgot. I was really on topic with trading psychology, and I wanted to get my point across that I completely and utterly forgot to ask the dude a question. It's like, Jesus Christ! I must have thought, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Anyway, it was nice of him to drop in. Jeff is not an easy man. Jeff is the opposite of an easy man. If you try and go to Jeff and you try and explain something dumb, you're gone. You are getting booted from that office. If I keep fingering my new glasses, I'm going to kill myself. It's really frustrating. Yeah, you get booted from that office. It's cutthroat, bro. Carl, on the other hand, he's easy. He'll manage your ego. He just wants to get that document done, right? Carl, who's your boss in the office, right? Oh, come on, just get your documents done, right? You might get a promotion in 2 weeks' time if you do that. Come on, you're the best, right? But I can't be bothered. Oh, you just take the day off. Come in tomorrow, and you do it tomorrow, right? That's Carl. That's people who work in an office, right? Corporate world. Pussy ass, bitch minded leeches, right? You need someone to tell them what to do in order to succeed. You do that, you get paid. You do that, you get promoted, right? You listen to Carl. Jeff, on the other hand, what are you doing? There is the door. Get out, you donut. See you later. I'm going to tell everybody else on Wall Street that you're a trash trader. Career's over. You're dead to me, right? Don't fuck with Jeff. I don't know what you're on about, rude boy. How many Jeffs do you know? Jeff is a made up
metaphor. Just like Carl. Who works for and is your boss at Goldman Sachs. That's who Jeff is. Right? So if you do dumb stuff, you're out the door at Goldman Sachs. Always go to the markets like you work for Goldman Sachs. And if you can outperform those motherfuckers at Goldman Sachs, you could walk down anywhere on Wall Street and go, give me a job, and they'll give you one. But if you can't even work like someone like Goldman Sachs outside of Goldman Sachs, get off this stream. Go somewhere else. You know, go and play PNL dick jerking on Twitter. I've just done it again. Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. I should have got smaller glasses. That's what I should have done. I should have just got these tiny little ones. So you invested your 20 million at 5,200 and you took it for 20 points. If you even took it for 20 points. How are you going to get that 20 million out of the market? All right, how about you get that 20 million out of that market? You think that's going to be easy to close 20 million right there? No chance. $20 million. To be fair, they probably chew through 20 million, but you get the idea. You know what I'm talking about. So don't forget, you got unemployment claims at 8:30. for me, for higher prices, I wouldn't want to see price through that rejection block on the 1 minute. Little fill on this 5 minute BISI. If you were looking for longs to come and take out this high. Do not trade it. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, that felt good. So for me, it's just engineering liquidity on this high at 25, which is what I've been saying all morning. This ain't staying. This ain't staying. We're just engineering. Boom, 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 boom. Just got to wait for the volatility at 8:30. If you're in the long, you're just holding longs to come and take out this high at 5,200. You're looking to get it up to 50. My target on NQ is to get it up to 20,520. If price decides to come back down here, this is my point of interest for longs. If it gives us another opportunity.
So my two POIs at the moment, either a short or a long.
Absolutely in no man's land where we are right now. Completely and utterly bang slap between the two of them.
This would be a classic little retail cup and Bolux.
Yes, sir, it would. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Anybody still holding entries from the long? Anybody? Earth calling? YouTube? Anybody alive today? Flatsky Rambo. Time to shine. What's up? What's going on, Rambo? Your day yesterday, my guy, was absolutely phenomenal. Trader of the day yesterday inside of RP. Beautiful. Wow, you earned it, bro. Honestly, some serious good trading. Loved it. Boom, 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 boom.
So this would be, this little rejection block is your, so I was mentioning, is your, if you're you're still in your trade long, you wouldn't really want to see price below this low for it's going to take out 20,500. If I say that wrong once more, 50,200. Can you imagine if we got to 50,200 today?
The skies would be full of private jets by the weekend. You'd be like, all right, Rambo? All right, rude boy? All right, Ainsley? All right, Debbie? You know, as you're flying by in your jets. No. $50,000. I wonder if in my lifetime we get to 50,000. What do you reckon? Do you reckon that's on the cards? Probably. Well, it's only going one direction, isn't it? So it depends how long I live, right? I guess that's the question. Hopefully until I'm very, very old. Yeah, go into a halt, wouldn't it? Oh, shit. Also, I used to love halts in my penny stock trading days. I used to love it. Used to absolutely love it, man. Yeah, just go and land it on the beach in Crasta or in Bamborough. Just go and lay your private jet down there. So as I was mentioning, that rejection block had to hold for higher prices. Oh God. Jesus, sorry. I apologize. Oh. Jetzt geht's so. Yeah, I can't play music, so I've got music in my ears, guys. So if you think I'm just jamming, it's because I'm listening to music in my ears. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, how you feeling at 20,500, rude boy? How's that 20 million feeling? I've got a feeling you might be seeing Jeff very soon. I think you might need to go and find that cardboard box. Start packing your belongings, mate. Yeah, bear with me 1 second. I'll sort it out for you, Plainview. I'll put it in. I've not done it yet. I forgot. 1 sec. Bum, 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 bum. What was I doing? That was it. Yeah. What's up, guys? Right. So plain view. If you go to into Red Pill and go underneath the trade lounge and go to trade music, you will find it in there. If anyone on YouTube wants to get involved, there's the Spotify link. So we can all listen to the same music at the same time, should you so please. All right. It saves you getting that tinny sound coming through the mic. Just a little bit of lo-fi jazz. A little bit of lo-fi jazz. Ooh, I bet you're quaking. You're quaking in your boots if you're short of 25. Oosh. You're ready to have your asshole handed to you. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. So keep a close eye on ES. We're keying everything off ES today. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Guess it. Guess it. That 50, that little H1 volumer. Oh dear. Oh dear. If you were shorting 25, off to see Jeff. Off to see Jeff. What's up, boo-boo? It's an immediate rebalance on the hourly. That's hella boobish. So 7:30, we've got an hour until unemployment claims. Well, good luck. Good luck, rude boy. I'll see you in the whiskey bar in a couple of hours as you drown your sorrows. So the question you're now asking yourself, because I want this to manipulate at unemployment claims, right? The question you're asking is if you're anticipating this to remain as your higher day, or whether you're anticipating this to be a retracement from. Trading that as a retracement going into unemployment claims is high risk, obviously. But ultimately, I'm looking to get price up to this H1 volume imbalance. So we'll have to see where we are given the right time. The time element. ES still hasn't fulfilled our objective. But you got to be careful today. Don't be eager to jump on shorts. If you're going to trade shorts, in my view, it's probably best seeking a base hit. Just trade a liquidity pool versus trying to hammer a short. You know, everything in here is extremely bullish. So we just need to wait. If price does respect this level, I'll be paying myself holding runners. If it blows through that, we're looking up towards the daily mitigation block, which is all the way up at 700. And given that we've got Powell and unemployment claims at 8:30 and 9:20, you've got to be conscious that they could just utilize this to absolutely rip price. Like just rip it. Two seconds, guys. Just need the toilet. Oh, yeah. So make sure if you've not already that you've read the daily plans for today. That's my my overall objective and bias for today. Anybody listening to the same music? Anyone got the same music on? You can, by the way, you can request a song if you want to do that. Be my guest. That's not the name of the song request, but be my guest if you want to play a song. Just try and keep it to the same genre, right? If you are. right? If I'm randomly trading and then I get, I don't know, she's a Barbie girl, right? You're banned. So choose wisely. Choose wisely. Bum, 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 bum. So this is now old. So we're still in the same higher time frame dealing range, right? It's here where you'd just be looking for range continuation to get up to the ultimate target, which is 2524, the H1 volume imbalance. And on the continuous contract, that takes us up into this hourly volume. Anticipating them to hold as high going into the open because of the Nasdaq divergence. Context, context, context. So personally, I missed this long by 5 points today. So I missed a long today. Hold my hands up. I missed the London trade by 5 pointers. It's all Bisto, baby. It's all Bisto. Can we get 20 likes? There's 19 likes on this stream. Can we do it? Jeez Louise. Can we push it to 20? What do we reckon? That odd number is freaking me out. There we go. Boom. Happy days. We like even numbers. We like even numbers, guys. Just not when it comes to trading. I know. What's your lucky number? Does anybody have 33 as their lucky number? I'm not a gambling man, but if I do go out with the boys and we go to the casino, 33 is my number. And 17. Yeah, 17 in roulette is like the OG. You split the hell out of that number. Or 11, 17, 33 is like my roulette split. Are you sure? Yeah, 17 is yours. Okay, cool. Any other ones? My brother's is 27. Don't know why. Like, anyone got like a really random lucky number, like 3,212? There's never a lucky number that's above 100, is there? Ever? Have you ever met anybody globally that's got a lucky number above, I don't know, 100? No. It's always 2 digits, right? Yeah, my lucky number is 23,682.5. Yeah, mate. Okay. Ainsley Weddings is 27. 20,500. I don't know what is Jeff didn't fire you then, I guess, right? Jeff hasn't fired you quite yet. You took an absolute abysmal trade and didn't get fired. That is definitely a lucky number. 8. 8's a cool number. I do like the number 8. I like to draw the number 8. Ainsley's got the same lucky number as my brother. Random. Does anyone want to play a little bit of Wordle whilst we wait? Because I ain't doing shit until unemployment claims, I'll tell you that much. I missed the long. A boo boo. A boo boo. Knew where price was going. Knew what we were doing, but missed it. Oh no. Oh, the life's over. Where's my Wordle gone? Did I lose? I've not lost Wordle, surely. I've lost Wordle. I've lost it. No. Oh, are you kidding me? I've lost our kill streaks and everything. I don't even know what I did for it. Oh, where's it gone? No. Yeah. I can't even. There's so many different Wordle. Website's doing it now. Oh no. No, I don't want this one. It's new. I don't like it. I want the old one. Give me the old one back. Yeah, there she is. Oh no, it's kept the streaks. It's kept the streaks, ladies and gents. Happy days. It's rock and roll. I am your father. Right, here we go. As we max relax. If you think I'm trading here, you don't know me well enough yet. I say what? Can we do it? Second word. Tone. Oh, bollocks. Cone. Oh, no. It's a slippery slope when you start so well. Loan. Oh, no. Bone. Yes! Well. I'm trying. That's the word I'm trying to find. What am I doing? I'm just trying to get all the vowels out of the way. What am I doing? I'm having an absolute field day here. Anybody? Oh yeah, foam. Great shout. I was thinking moat, but T's already gone. Yeah, T's already been used though, so it can't be T. That's what I was thinking before you said foam. It cannot be a T, eh? T's already been taken. Moe. Like a I don't know, like a Chavs champagne. It's Moe, mate. Moab, yeah. Isn't that's a place though, isn't it? Oh well, no. Yeah, you can't have places. Can't have places or names. They would stick us with a hard one straight up, wouldn't they? A-ish holes. Mel. Moal. Moam. It can only be... is that a word? Is that a word? Moam? Moam? Isn't there a sweet named after that? No, Mauve. I think that's got an E on the end though. Moav. I think it's got an E. Mauve. Pretty sure it's got a U in there as well somewhere. Moa? Yeah. Oh, come on, NQ. Give us our little target, broski. H1 volume is what you're anticipating price to reach up to. Keeping an eye on ES for 58.30, 58.35. Unemployment claims at 8.30. Sit still if you're not in a trade. Moat. It can't be a T. All right, we can't have a T because we've already used it. Right? Anything that's grey, we've used, so it's not in the word. If it's grey, it's not in the word. If it's orange, it's in the word but in the wrong spot. If it's A, it's the right letter in the right spot. Yeah, why the fuck have I got no? Because it's got an it's got an M in it, right? But the M isn't here, so that means the M has to go here. Does that make sense? So it's definitely got an O there, it's definitely got an A there, and it's definitely got an M in the word, but the M is not in here. So the M has to be in that one. So, and it can't be T because we've used T. Can't be an N. Jesus Christ. If it's grey, you can't use the letter. I can only think of something like we've not even heard of. So it's a lucky dip. Like Moax or something. Is that a word? Fuck it. Let's run with it. Oh, that's not even a word. Right, we know it's not X. Cool, that was risky, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Well, okay, so it can't be an S. Right? It can't be a T. It can't be an N. Or a K, or an L, or a P, or an E, or an R, D, an F, or a C. All right? We got there. We all in the same hymn sheet. I thought teaching trading was hard. This is harder. boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna go with Moe. Right, so we know it's not. We know it's not Y. So it's not X. It's not Y. Moa, eat it. Oh, it's not that. Moam, boom. Oof. Moai, run with it. Thanks Google. One. Oh, loco. Loco. We're on a sausage roll now, guys. There ain't stopping us now. There ain't no stopping us now. Right? There ain't nothing Price can do now. Because Price is plodding. No, it's not. Oh, come on. It's just, I don't even need your help anymore. You're dead to me. Let's have a fest. Print fest. Perks of the game. Ooh. It's not a good sign, this. We need something clutch. We need something clutch quick. Bell. Why not? I mean, we're not using our constants very well, but we'll go with it. Oh shit! You want to try and use up as many constants when you're scraping at the barrel. I'm trying to think of something with a C and an H in it, or a G and an H. Embaude. X. Come on. Come on. I thought it'd be better than that. I thought I clutched. So we know it's an M. We know it's an E. Meso. Mezzo. Mezzo. Word not found. That's meso, isn't it? I was thinking meso paste. Mayo. No, say. So again, for me, I still wouldn't want to see price below this low for price to come and reach up to this high. If it does that, you're probably going to get a wider pullback. Anybody got a shout on this word? I can't leave this like this. It's going to kill me. Meze. Great shout. Oh, bollocks. Memo. Our streak continues, guys. It's better than 14. That's inaccurate. I think we got to 27 once. Let's have a look at ES. Oh, you wee chestnut. I'm so close. Yeah, we chestnut. Got to be careful here. You got to break a structure on the 15. If this closes below, you got to break a structure on the 15. Still don't feel like we're cooked on the highs. Bom, 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 bom. Oh, yeah.
Just going to wait for price to set up. I wanted this to go up into here to then trade back towards the lows. So don't forget, you got Powell speaking at 9:20 as well. Yeah, it's a massive Asian, massive move for Asia. Absolutely monstrous. So you got to be careful. More likely to chop. Frustrating morning for me so far. Missed my entry by 5 points on the low, and I've just missed my entry on the high. That's the cost of precision. That is the cost of precision. So huge range day in the overnight. You've got to anticipate chop leading into the open. That is what we've been anticipating all morning. So our longs this morning were traded off this range inside of a 15-minute discount. 3 order blocks with a fair value gap. High probability fair value gap. I personally wanted the inefficiency just below, so I missed the turtle suit entry. Anticipating price to come and sweep out this whole site number. People who are basically gambling a short at 25, which is what price went and did. I was then looking for price to go short inside this H1 volume imbalance. I'm still not dead on the idea of it doing that. So getting our pullback here. So you got to be careful of UC at 8:30, so 20 minutes time. Don't feel like you have to rush into anything, right? Patience. Price will provide an opportunity, right? Patience. If you miss your trade, you miss your trade. It's okay. No problem with that. What I do have a problem with is if you start chasing it. Have a plan, execute your plan. And by the way, if you haven't got a copy of the daily plans today, make sure you grab yours. You can head over to WAP and get it. It's completely and utterly free. Currently 20-0 for directional bias on the day. So make sure you grab it. So I've been anticipating them to hold higher for NDX. Bum, bum, bum. Banana. Two seconds, guys. Going to nip to the toilet quickly. So one point of interest to me on the low is the new PD array which ICT dropped not so long ago, which is back down here, which is the very low of this daily BISI that we're in. So that's kind of this my buck stop on the low for longs, which is 24.16. So if it doesn't melt off the open, I'll be looking around here for longs. Completely flat at the minute. This is now dead to me. I wanted to get up into the heights and run the lows. So if price can get up into 24 on news, it manipulates up here. I'll be looking to come and drive out these lows that we have down here, down at 40.50. If it runs the lows first, so if we dump off the lows, I'll be interested in 416. Yeah, exactly that. So if you look at your where NDX is on Wednesday the 17th, so you got a Nasdaq divergence. Especially if ES opens where it's currently opening. Yeah, that's the old one. Basically, I just want to see where they open up, for NDX to open up inside of this. If NDX opens up above the 17th high, you should be concerned about this high holding today, which is up at 6. So as I mentioned, if price rips through this volume imbalance on the hourly here, your next target is all the way up at 700. So if NDX is opening above that high, you've got a Nasdaq divergence. At the moment, we've currently got the Qs opening above. That's up here. So I'm interested to see where they open up for context. So at the moment we're in sort of no man's land in between the two. I'm open for price running down here to then revert back up, and then also running up into this high to then move back lower. ES hasn't fulfilled my objective on the high yet, right? This is where I want ES to be. So I'm looking at ES up at 30 and 35. That's currently where I have POIs for ES. So I'm not sold on this high as of yet. Yes, we're at the lower quad of this daily BISI. Fully aware of that. But I'm anticipating a form of manipulation if we're going to have a sell side distribution. We've also got Powell at 920, and we've also had a huge range day overnight, which leads to this price action. So when you see this price action, you have to be super patient, super accurate with your entry, and then let your trades breathe, right? So our entry on the low this morning down here is where you want to be entering, inside of a high time frame discount. At that point in time, it was a 15-minute discount, right? And then you're trading price up to go and take out this high, this hold high. So that's the kind of trade you want to play when you're playing search and destroy. You do not want to get caught inside of liquidity, inside the range on search and destroy. You have a massive target on your back. So patience. Like in here is no man's land. Absolute no man's land.
So if you read the daily plans for today, which is free for everybody if anyone wants it, in here, outlining my daily's plan, right? With UC and Fed chair at 9:20, by the way, this was written at like 3 o'clock this morning, UTC. With UC and Fed chair at 9:20 a.m., anticipate tricky AM session with huge range overnight and Powell speaking at 9 o'clock. It's set up for choppy PA. Don't get caught trying to catch huge dump or a huge range continuation. Trade cautiously. Yesterday we destroyed the markets, blah, blah, blah. So current POI 23 H1 volume imbalance, lower quarter daily BISI on NQ. This is written during London. You want to be, you would want to see your triggers. You would want to be waiting to see this as scalp retrace versus major reversal. Given what we have mentioned above, should price move through here without signs of a pullback, I'll wait for NQ to reach the low of the daily mid block at whole site 2700, and then these are my ES levels, right? And if ES goes through those levels here, you want to move to the sidelines because it's more like that price is going to go and drive up for 59. Right, so all morning I'm literally just trading in alignment with my bias, which is to get price up to this volume imbalance. I'm not looking to short against it, I'm looking to trade with it. If I am then wrong, I am wrong. Okay, fair enough, markets, you won. But currently 20-0. Right, so you got 5 minutes until UC. Keep a close eye on ES. ES at 30 and 35. If we get up into this volume imbalance around that point in time, I'll be looking to consider a short. If it starts to pile through this high, I'll be moving to the sidelines. If we reject on unemployment claims without coming up to this volume balance, I'll be looking to see around 24.15, which is the low of the daily BISI inside this. I don't even know if it's got a name. Has it got a name yet? For me, it's an inefficiently delivered range on the 5 minute. It's a little unmitigated range. Oosh! 1 min wick pattern into 1 min OB with alright, partner. 3 minutes. Calm. Patience. By the way, if anyone wants to listen to the same jazz that we're all listening to, it's like lo-fi jazz, you're more than welcome to. There's the link. Entirely up to you. But there's no music on stream, it's in my loggles. If you want to listen to the same music, it's there. The fuck? Jesus, MNQ. Massive difference between NQ and the micros. Micros fulfilled the objective 24.75. NQ hasn't got anywhere near it. How crazy is that? So if you're trading NQ, you got filled. MNQ, sorry. got to be super careful here. I don't like the fact that ES hasn't fulfilled that objective. MNQ has. It's not what you'd want to see. What's the music? Who killed the music? Oi, 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 oi. ES still not hit our objective. Patience. Wick on MNQ into our target. ES NQ has not fulfilled the same objective. If you're short MNQ, you wouldn't want to see price above that current wick. But the fact that we've got ES, NQ, which is lagging, would give me the heebies if I was in that short. Still, if you just had a limit sat on MNQ at 24, because that's what we were talking about this morning, you without a shadow of doubt would want to have paid yourself by now, right? Don't forget you got Powell at 920 as well, right? Super interesting here with MNQ. So MNQ got right into our target there at the H1 volume, whereas NQ has not. Sketch. Don't often see that. It's just gonna hang on Powell's word. We're just gonna chop until Powell. If it was gonna go, it would have gone by now. So as anticipated, chop suey. Huge range day overnight. Just waiting for Powell to open his mouth. A pre-recorded message apparently. He's gonna tell us what he had for dinner last night, and the world's gonna go mental for it. Trade management, guys. Patience. Understand that the context that we're in. Powell speaking at 9:20. Well, he's not even speaking, but you get the drift. The market is just hanging on those words, waiting for it. Chop him. The conditions are chop suey. The algorithm has been, the button has been pressed for choppy de suey. I also don't like the fact that NQ has hit our POI, which was 24. NQ has not.
So I'm keeping an eye on NQ to see if NQ holds that wick. We've wicked into this and it allows NQ to go and run up into that high, but MNQ holds that wick. Boom, boom. Okay, so how's the site with the new accessory? Yeah, it's amazing, bro. It's life changing. I haven't had a headache, and it's like, you know, I can see a divergence on a 15-second chart, which means a lot. Kind of helps. But I appreciate you asking. I just keep fingering them though, so I keep getting smudge marks, which is pretty frustrating. I'm with a black screen because my screens are black, like my soul. It shows up. There's also a reflective element. They've got like reflective. They've got like a reflective thing on them, whatever they call that, to protect my eyes a bit. What do they call that? Reflective, protective glass screen protector. You know, you get the drift. Polaroid. No, they're not Polaroid. They're not. It's not for the sun. Anti-glare. That's what I'm after. At least someone's got 2 cents. Yes. How did you know? For minotaurs? Si, senor. Si. Patience of a goddamn cent. It sounded like Hagrid. Oh. We got a Harry Potter fan in the house. Nedlet. What, are you Slytherin? Or are you Hogwarts?
100% Slytherin. Yeah. What was the other, what was the other one? You had Hogwarts, Slytherin. What was the really like liberal? I swear they were like little political parties, weren't they? You had the fascist far right, then you had the conservative hobgoblins, were they called? I think they were your liberalists, your hobgoblins. Hobgoblins. If you've ever been to King's Cross Station in London, you can go and see platform 9 3/4. They've now built a store there, and it's an absolute nightmare in my life. The queue for that goddamn thing. Get out of my way, tourists! Get out of the way! It's just a shop. For the OGs from London will remember that it was way off on the other side of King's Cross, and they ripped it out of that wall and then put it into the bang slap into the new King's Cross, just to make it more touristy. How many platform 9 3/4 are there? Let's keep fucking moving it. But back in the day, it was in this really unassuming little corridor between stations. You had to know where it was to know where it was. Now it's bang slap in the middle of the King's Cross train station. Oh God. It used to actually have its own little placards. You know, like how train stations have like platform 9, platform 8, platform 7, platform 9, whatever. It used to have its own little one, platform 9 3/4. But yeah, when they moved it, they don't have any of that now. It's literally just a suitcase and a trolley going into a wall. So this is the type of price action where if you're not careful, you'll have your arse handed to you. You'll just constantly try and short it. You'll constantly try and long it. You'll just get chopped the fuck up. You're either gonna trade the high and get stopped out and move to the sidelines, or you're not gonna do fucking anything. It's simple.
2 seconds, guys. Like a racehorse here at the minute. Right, so we're now in the grounds for a short if price is going to short. Still want ES to get up to 30. Still not got up to 30. So as mentioned, NQ has fulfilled our objective. NQ still has not. ES has still got for me to manipulate the highs. If price goes through this, I'll be moving to the sideline. It's got no interest. We're just going to rip on Powell up to fill in this daily SIBI. So if you're long from this morning, this is where you're terminating your trade. So on NQ, it's putting us back into this volume imbalance. On the continuous.
If we open up above the 17th, you've got to be incredibly careful today, because then we're going to have a NASDAQ divergence with NQ as the one which is lagging behind. So if we're going to get a sell-off to then open back below the 17th, it's going to have to take place at this volume imbalance. So there you go. Looking at the low at 92 as your low hanging fruit objective. This low. This is all waiting on Powell, this. Fucking ES does not want to hit this 30, does it? Wake up, you little shit. Alright, so for me that's where I'd want NQ to be. On the highs for a pullback. If it's going to pull back, it's going to pull back from here. But that's objective 1 for today's daily plan complete. If you took this long from London. Alright, ES has hit 30. You're tired. So wait. What time is it now? So close to Powell. You can make a decision if you want to go short here or not. With Powell, with ES hitting our final objective on the high, this is where I'm anticipating a pullback. But the problem is we've got Powell. It's so close to Powell now, in terms of timing. But this is where I'd anticipate a pullback. Entirely up to you. So the next point about this just rips on Powell is all up at 700 on Bissy fill. This daily Sibby fill. Always super careful.
Just waiting for Powell to get out of the way. Talk about what he had for dinner last week. It's where I want to go short, but I can't do it so close to Powell. It's ludicrous. I just can't do it. So price, just gonna have to wait and see. It's too close to Powell now. So if you took the long this morning, that was real nice. I personally missed the long by 5 points, so I don't want to jump on a short when my bias is bullish, especially when we're this close to Powell. So again, patience, right? I know it's not sexy. I know it's not sexy online. I know it's not sexy on YouTube. Everyone's like, "Oh, I just want to fucking trade. Just give me a trade." Right? I'm trading real money. So I'm not just gonna take trades for the sake of pleasure, right? I don't give two hoots about YouTube. I just want to help people become successfully free, financially free through trading. It's not an entertainment thing. So if it doesn't give me an entry that is safe enough for me, I ain't trading. Full stop. If you want to go and trade junky trades with YouTubers who trade valuation accounts, be my guest. But just wanted to trade in alignment with my bias. So today, the first point we've fulfilled. So now that we're so close to Powell, I just can't trade that. I just can't trade that. Anything can happen on Powell. He could come out and say, "Oh, we're changing the basis point by 2 points next week." You don't know what the fuck he's going to come out and say that they use for volatility. So, if price wants to hoon all the way up to this mid block on the daily, that's where I'll be looking at next, which is a Bissy fill. Bissy fill, Sibby fill. But frustrating, we are exactly where I'd want to be. It's just way too close to Powell. Way too close. Is what it is. Are you not entertained? I am out as my run into this terminus level. Good stuff, Joe. Well done. Good stuff. Well done, guys. If you took the long, you caught the long. Good stuff. Awesome. Trade in alignment with the bias. So ES being exactly where we wanted it to be. It's just way too close to Powell. Low of that coming at 600. I have to start trading the off days on YouTube. I'm gonna start doing Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, because Tuesday, Thursdays are usually just consolidation. Not the greatest days to stream on YouTube. Like yesterday, it was an absolute hellfire. Trading. Just got to be so patient in these conditions. It's fucking bollocks that they do it on Powell. Get to level at Powell. Air shows. Has anyone got a? It's not linked, is it? It's just a. It's just a pre-recorded message at a conference, right? So they could literally drop it. They could literally just drop it out at any time, right? See, low hanging fruit objective is 92. So frustrating that they've taken that on Powell. I won't deny that is really frustrating. It's where I wanted to go short, but I can't short that with Powell. I just can't do it. I physically will never do that. Jokers. Where's the link? I'm not sure you can post links into YouTube. Put it into Red Pill. TMS. Or Joe, whoever's got it. So just one of those guys, context kept me out of the short and I missed the long. But exactly where we wanted to be. Oh, just one of those days. Oh, couldn't take it that close to Powell. Absolutely no chance. That's my link, you donut. Talking about Powell. CMAS. I hope it rips through that level now. Well, if anybody took the short, congrats. If you're in a buy day, this is where you'd anticipate price to respected. Price is going to continue higher. You had the sweet pre-830. Price coming back down into a discount for higher prices. I would not want it to be long though. This is where if you were short, you'd have 90% of your positions off below this low holding runner. So frustrating. Yes, you little fucker. Powell, you dick. You didn't even fucking say anything. Anybody take that short? Anyone completely ignore Powell speaking at 9:20 and take the short? Based on the location alone. If you did, congratulations. I've not taken a trade. So I missed my long and I didn't take a short because Powell at 9:20. I didn't want to risk them just absolutely hoondogging it off the open. So, but the positives are price has done exactly what we were anticipating it to do. So there's positives. There is positives. Okay, YouTube, that's going to be it for me on stream today. I don't have any interest in what price is going to do from here for the rest of the session. My trade was literally going to be to come and run out these lows. I've missed my entry. I didn't take it because of Powell, and I'm not going to chase price. So that's going to be it for me today. That's my morning trade. So exactly as what we outlined inside of the daily plan, we were looking at for it to go up into this H1 volume balance. We were looking for ES to get to 58.30 for us to play a retracement short to come and take a liquidity trade. So running out internal range liquidity, so running out external to come and take out internal range liquidity, right? Boxed. That was the trade for this morning. Trading both up to it and then trading the retracement from that level. I've not taken either today, but the levels are there for you to see, plain as day. But no trade today for me, guys. So I'm going to take a little bit of break. I've been with you guys for about, I don't know, 7 or 8 hours or something today. And I've not taken a trade. So I'm just going to go chill out, do something else for a bit and see where price is in the PM. So take it easy, guys. Have good ones. And I'll catch you on the next stream. Take it easy. Peace.